Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
Hello, hello. I think I need to turn my mic up a bit because I got my little squishy pad for it. So fancy. So hopefully you can still hear me okay. Hi. Oh, I forgot I put all these cute things on the screen. It's been so long since I've streamed. I forgot how to stream a little bit. But hello. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It is a long weekend for me. Monday off for Thanksgiving, so that's really exciting. And yeah, I'm excited. I hope we can find out more about what the hell is going on, because I'm sick of not knowing. I really just want to know. So I'm hoping we can figure it out. I'm still like kind of adjusting my mic and stuff. Okay, seems good. It's just like, because now the art is like attached to my desk with an arm. It's really weird. But I think it's okay. And I literally just opened the game. I was like, oh, I haven't like checked if the game's working, like the sound. And thankfully it is. It just worked this time. It just worked. I didn't have to do anything. I opened the game and it worked. Fucking miracle. I'm also starving, but I was already late, so I didn't have time to eat. So I have like little rice crackers that I'm gonna eat. And I stopped at the liquor store after work. I got these pure vodka sodas. This one is black cherry. Hopefully it's good. My hair is a disaster today. It like would not straighten, so excuse my hair. It's been a day. I like cried 3 times for like no reason. Like I'm just like very emotional. I did check there's a full moon on Sunday, so that might be why I'm soft today. But what can you do? I just like hear a song and I'm like sobbing in the car. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you serious? Can't stop myself. So I have a little snack because I'm very hungry. So I apologize if it's a little crunchy. Noisy. But hopefully we can find some shit out. I realized I was looking online, like, just like basically how the flowchart works in 999. And it was saying something about the locks that are on here. Let me see. Let me read this again. Because there's some... Yeah, this one. The main thing is the locks. When these are crossed out, it means that they are still locked, i.e. they represent a route in the game you cannot yet travel. The keys represent places in the flow diagram you have to visit in order to sort out those locks. Okay, so the keys are where we need to go to get to the locks. But what about the colors? Well, if you have, say, 2 locks, red and white, The red keys represent places you have to go to sort the red lock, okay, and the white keys, the places you have to go to sort the white lock. Okay, that makes sense. But what about the crossed out and not crossed out keys? What do those mean? The non-crossed out keys are the ones you have already been to or done, so you don't have to do those anymore. Smiley face. The ones that are crossed out are the ones you still need to visit. So if you're stuck, go to the crossed out keys, okay. A crossed out lock situation. Look for the highest up the flowchart crossed out key of the same color of the lock you want to go to, and then go visit that. Okay, because we don't have to like replay the whole game over again. We can just jump around in the flowchart. So I wanted to get the other ending that's like, it seems like it's a short ending, like a quick ending, and then go back to the first ending we got and unlock the coffin and see what happens, because in that route, Clover's alive. So if we get Snake out of the coffin, he's not gonna have a meltdown. But Snake is gonna take June. So I'm curious to see if anything different will happen at the end of that. And then yeah, go from there. So I want to know more. And I'm gonna quickly break up my little snacks. So I can fight them easily. They're kind of annoying to eat. I tried to I get the white cheddar ones, but they're like the big like rice cracker, and they have like bags of like little bite-sized ones, but they don't have, of course they don't have that in white cheddar, because that would be so much easier to eat like while I'm driving. That would just be absolutely way too convenient. I have to struggle instead. Okay, we're here. So
All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
let's take a look at this. Okay, red key. Red key for the red lock. Here. What about the yellow key? Doesn't say anything about yellow. Or is that just saying that we did this ending, so now we can go over here? And this we've done. But I don't know how to get these separate sides. Is the thing. So I want to go down this way. And get this ending. The not crossed out keys means I've done them. Okay. But yeah, I'm not sure how to, because I couldn't find like just a guide on like, okay, to get to this branch you need to do X, Y, and Z. I couldn't find anything like that. Super unhelpful. The internet was super unhelpful about that. Okay, so this will be 3, 7, 8. We've done 8 and we've done 7. Okay, so we have to go through door 3.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Okay. We can do that. Probably.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
Hi, Spy. What's
Right.
up? How are you today?
Like you even mean that.
Spicy.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
I want door 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
You got an ending, I remember you watching you solve those face puzzles. Yeah. So we got a really tragic ending. We got here. 0 lost. So Ace lost his mind. I cried about steak. It was really emotional. I hated it. That one was my fave. I hope you enjoyed it. He went Phoenix, right? Accusing Ace was amazing. Yeah. Fucking Junpei was like, no. Listen here, buddy. Listen here. You're not pulling that shit with me. He was so... Yeah, he went full Phoenix, right? That was really funny. But it was so tragic. But now we know the code for this. So I wanted to go and get this ending and then go check this out. So we have to go through door 3. Yeah, am I on the right screen? No, I'm not. There we go. He flicked his booger, yeah. So cocky. Yeah. I love this route. I say every ending is my favorite, but oh. Well, they can all be your
you can't.
favorite. No, you can't, says Santa. Excuse you.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible.
No, it's possible.
If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
I want to go through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
Leave him behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, and
Okay.
option 3,
I got
and
it.
4.
There's options.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
If I was here, I would waste so much time trying to find the digital room for shit. They're like, 6, 7, 8, go through door 8. And I'd be like, hold on. 7 plus 6 plus 8, like, it would take me so long. I would be wasting so much time doing basic math.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. Plan B divides into 2 teams. Plan C divides into 2 teams.
But that means
There was one thing that they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door,
Oh my
then
god.
June and I can't go into the same one.
It's okay! June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. Like, they say that like we don't know. He trusted her more than anyone else in the ship. Brooklyn! 13 months already? Hello? How's your freaking vacation, you rock star? How are you? I've missed you so much. I've missed you so much. You don't even know. Thank you for the hack and resub. Continue to enjoy your emotes and your acne viewing. And all that other good stuff. Thank you for the support. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely vacation. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Is that something he was prepared to do? It's gonna be Junpei. God.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
No, I want to go through 3.
You can't choose 3.
I'm choosing 3.
If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
That's fine.
So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking over, his conclusion was, take the risk and choose door 3.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
No, because we've already learned. Listen. We've already learned we end up back at the same place. We've already gone over several times how if we don't reconnect somewhere, somehow, we can't go through door 9. I forgot. Thank you, Nightbot. So I don't see the problem, Santa. I don't see the problem, okay? So you need to calm down. I'm going through door 3. My completionist heart will not hear any of your absolute bullshit, okay? I need to get over here. What is this option? Door 2. Either way we get here. Interesting. Here for the mystery? Let's go. We're gonna try and get that other ending and then go back to the coffin. The first ending that we got. Junpei needs to go toddler mode. Trust the process. Yeah, exactly.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Swallowed the words he was about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
Who knows?
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
Then he began walking towards the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that it wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually they arrived at the number 3 door. Oh my god, is that a numbered door? Unbelievable. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment and then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
So happy.
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Touch it.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What? What?
A what?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Junpei had intended.
Now
Sneak
please,
you around.
June.
He's at it again.
Oh, okay.
4. With those 2 numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the 3rd asterisk blinked on.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Right.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
Oh, so we're all going through the door?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Except for Santa. Fuck Santa.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
Listen. You're not gonna like it, but, bye.
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
I'm just waiting, says Junpei.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Naughty. Junpei's so smart. He's a little trickster, that one. Junpei rubbing his hands together like seriously. Like that, have you seen that scene in Family Guy? It's like, it's Stewie, he's saying something, and then there's like some kind of bug creature next to him, like rubbing its gross bug hands together. It's like, yes, that's what you saying that. It reminded me of.
And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Well, he pointed a gun at June. That's better.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June.
Hold on. It's a little...
That's it?
Santo was furious. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Suichi wishes he had this Protag energy. Suichi could never.
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
See ya! See ya! Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei and the door.
Fuck!
Oh god. Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment and then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover. Oh shit.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate.
Ah!
He slammed his hand down on the road.
This is insane! This isn't right!
Well then, why did you freak out? You should have let the ladies go. I missed something you said, Spy. This was the first route I saw. I was immediately hooked on this crazy game. Oh my god, really? Without knowing the other endings, seeing this first felt even more crazy and reckless. Yeah, because you don't know anything, right? Oh, that's crazy. That must have been, like, kind of traumatic. He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
Go.
Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrist. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
You'll be fine. Just have a nap or something. They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. Defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were torn.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Relax, relax. Everybody needs to relax. I got what I wished for. The devs made that warning screen too. Which warning screen? I don't remember. Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't—
You're fine.
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke the 7.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
Yeah. The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance of survival. Unless they couldn't find it and deactivate the detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around!
They'd
Get
be
moving!
splooshed.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but every one was blocked off by a wall of metal. There's only one way out. One other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Close. Seven ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. Oh, we're gonna find the body. Is there a way to go through here with Clover and Lotus? Oh, when Santa was like, are you sure? Sure, yeah.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing.
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait.
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
Let's go. Step into the room.
Oh! What? The floor's slippery!
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was?
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand on his back as he stumbled across the room. Ooh, the other three piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. There was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
Oh god, it's covered in blood. In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Did it! Back to the porno? Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced to his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Okay. Alright. Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
Uh-oh. The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in the race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Yikes. Yeah. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
Maybe, I guess I'm glad I didn't have dinner. He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. The sound of him walking through the... He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers towards the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Ah! Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... A scream echoed through the room. Junpei's breath stopped at his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What?
Hey. Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the Great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole, butthole, had been torn into the torso, sorry. And what remained of his intestines spilled out like fresh spaghetti. Why do they have to make it like food? It's gross, Spike. Is Spike Chunsoft okay? Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as it dried. Yes. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
A boom going. Seven's voice was low and strange.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's
Definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground.
Your face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
So I wonder who this guy is. Seeing the bone thing early was interesting. Yeah, I bet. You're probably like, this has absolutely no relevance whatsoever. It's so confusing. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, and the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
No! Okay. Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity and not entirely human.
No! No! No!
She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran towards the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of
Do
here!
you have to do an escape room in here? She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June!
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed towards the floor and Junpei knelt down with her. Aww. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice jumped at Junpei's heart. Pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes. But I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Why are you saying that third person? It's kind of weird. Junpei kind of slick with it. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Yes, let's stay in the absolutely vile-smelling room with the decomposing corpse, and just have a moment, a breather. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. Poor thing. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. The person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew that there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it. That warning would do no good. Lawful Wood redeemed first! Thank you for the first, Lawful. Let's go! Thank you for the first. Thank you. Several minutes of cuddling later. Seven and Santa like, just feeling a little bit of a third and fourth wheel, just a bit. I mean, they can come cuddle too if they want. How are you? I'm okay. How are you? Why are you screaming? Why are you all caps? What's going on? They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of blood.
We better get to it.
Are we gonna finally figure out what the L and R mean? This is where the body is? Okay. What is this? Those letters written in blood. LLR? Oh, there's an L here. Left, right? Maybe, code for something in here? I am not using caps. I'm holding shift with my pinky like a red-blooded American. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was wrong. I'm very sorry. Very sorry. Why are you holding shift? That's my next question. LLR, do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snape? No, that's impossible. You saw the body, you aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. And this... The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snape's. Laha. I'm excited to be here even though I don't know this game. Lawful, this is why you get free gift subs and a VIP badge. Because you're the most epic person ever. Thanks for being here. Then you're saying the blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Interesting. An old mess. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door even if we wanted to. The divider between the stalls. On the other side of this wall? Nope. I don't want to think about it. Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you... Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Is that your main concern right now, Junpei? There's water coming out of the shower head? Let's see if... Shit, that's hot! Really hot! Man, the water must be just about boiling. Why is it so hot? There's a piece of paper tied to the pipe with a wire. Notice, draining valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. There's some kind of pattern you have to find for that. The little grab emo, it's so cute. Who is that? Strawberry? Very cute. It looks like the red light is off. Yeah, and it still says locked. Lock, huh? There's a blue light right next to it, but it's off. Blue and red, huh? It's like the first room. Ooh, what's this? It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed onto the wall. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. The defining wall that separates the toilets. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Red key card. Go. Oh? What do you think this is? It looks like tar. Tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it is going to help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Okay. That's the water tank for the toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece of something like this. What? In something like this. Usually for a 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Don't know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever. Don't know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too. Oh, like it's common. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why do you look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Screwdriver! There's some toilet paper on this shelf. A bucket! Oh yeah, baby. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
Oh god, here we go. We're gonna have a whole fucking exposition thing. That's where I keep my red key card IRL too. Yeah, art imitates life. As it does. As it does.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her.
Oh, you
Really?
just reminded me of it.
Doesn't look like it.
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Of course I remember. Of course I remember.
It was terrible.
Why was it terrible? They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed into school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood? The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits? Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
What the hell killed the rabbits?
You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this."
Who kills rabbits?
After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
It's horrible.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
True crime. Let's go. June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
And do the same thing to them that they did to the rabbits. Stab, 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 stab. The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's iconic Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Rip.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say that.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Well, come on, We were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
That's a bit sexist, Junpei.
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
It's a bit misogynistic.
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Oh.
Really?
What a compliment.
That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly, and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That had been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her that, how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing! He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
Yeah, also the putrid smell of the decomposing body is still around, so let's, like, hurry it up a little bit.
We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
How's your vacation so far, Brooklyn?
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly and then turned and walked.
I should get back to it myself. Ah!
Oh!
That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor. Yeah,
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
They aren't gonna up and move themselves.
Maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Broom? What are you doing with the broom? You know, if you look at it real close, you can see it's got these lines cut in it that kind of spiral up the shaft. Browse? Sorry. It's a red card. Probably a key card. Do you remember if you saw a card reader anywhere around here? No, I didn't. It's a tin bucket. Hey, Jumpy, do you remember back in elementary school when you spilled all of our paint across the whole classroom? They made you clean it up, and all they gave you was a sponge in a bucket. Hey, come on now. Can't we just leave the past in the past? It's a screwdriver. We can unscrew things with this. What an astute observation. It's a screwdriver. We can unscrew things with this. I think pipe is stretching across it. Toilet paper? Oh wait, wait, what's going on here? It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. You think maybe there's a sick-tail cipher? Sick-tail cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it, and then the whole paper fills up. When you unwrap the paper, you can tell what the original message was. Oh. Then when you unwrap the paper, you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, no less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just gotta wrap the paper around the stick, then you can read the code. Oh my god. Oh my god. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Oh, so you wrapped the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? Really, Santa? Going back to CT tomorrow? No! I hope you had a nice time in New York. 634 plus. Yes. Make a note. Make a note. What the hell is this thing? There's something written on it. Luminol. I can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. You just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it at crime scenes. Oh yeah, that stuff that goes blue when you spray it on blood. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Ooh.
Hey, Junpei,
What?
you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
Tell me.
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
I don't care, but you're gonna tell me anyway, so tell me.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like hot fire?
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna.
Absolutely not. That is my worst nightmare. I cannot go in saunas. I get so claustrophobic. I can go in for like 2 minutes max. Max. And then I'm like, get me out of here. It's not relaxing at all. I hate it. Oh, novel. It switched me out. It switched me out. I thought I was still in it. I'm sorry. Thanks for letting me know, Smart. You've never been in a sauna, and I will never be. Yeah, they're not great. They're not a good time.
Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Like Ace did?
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Junpei gave a snort, barking laugh. A moment later, the screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall.
All right, I got it.
Woo! He looked up and saw Santa glaring at a blank section of the
Huh?
wall.
What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from Junpei.
What was that all about?
But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open. Yeah, if I can get this hot water in the thermometer, then maybe... Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Ah, it opened! What's this? What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in there. 957 plus. Hold on. I need some notes. I need some notes. I'm gonna take the notes from Waffle, just in case we get lost in chat. 6, 3, 4, plus 9, 5, 7, plus. We got it. Let me just lock myself in a room that will kill me eventually. Yeah, no thank you. 957 plus. That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah. That doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Problem is what to add. So because they both have pluses, I feel like they both... Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Oh, what about the key card? If Red light's on, Jumpy! 6. Okay, nothing happens when I press the buttons. Okay. Both of them on. Luminol. The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come out through the drain. Oh wait, I need water in the bucket, don't I? Maybe I could use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Makes me think there's a third piece of paper. Yeah. Okay, filled with hot water. Okay, and then what did we have? This. Nope. This one? Yeah. There's something here that looks like tar. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, then it should clean it up. Flush it. Well. Alright, so just pour the hot water into this tank. So if you filled it, now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's a fucking toilet. There it goes, just like the toilet should work. Oh! There it is! There it is! 185 equals. Wow. Let's do some math, ladies and gentlemen. 634 plus 957 plus 185 equals 1776. The digital root of that is 3. I don't know if that's important. There should be a handle, and the other guy is like, are you sure? My mother and Grace, have you not been moving? Or he has been and not flushing. Disgusting! And then we have LLR. See, but we don't have the blue light on yet. Left, left, right. Disgusting. Bloody disgusting. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. No, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. What do you have to say to that? What do I do with this 1776? flow of water can be controlled with these candles. We can't put any water through the pipe on the right. If we do that, it'll start overflowing. Each handle has 3 positions, left, center, and right. 6 handles here, each one's got 3 positions. Ah. Huh? It looks like there's something down there in the grate. I think it's a card. Yes, a blue card. I need to get it to overflow. It's too deep. Okay, but how? I tried left, left, right, left, left, right. Because that's what I'm assuming this is for. Oh, the luminol! That's a good idea. I can't use my luminol. Oh, there we go. No. Maybe here? Wait. You don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to leave it here, but maybe I should try it just in case. Maybe we'll get 3 more? Okay, should we have the luminol on the wall? What's that? Turn the lights off? Waffle, you're genius! Left, left, right. Left, right, left. Left, left, right. Left, right. Oh, we're so close. I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if that actually did anything. Hey, the stream's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Teehee, nothing big. Give me that. This must be the water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water coming out of the drain. The blue key card. It's a blue key card. This is the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? No, it's the symbol for Lotus. Remember? Thank you, Lawful. There was an elevator right outside of the big hospital. I think that was the same symbol on the card reader next to it. That's right. I guess that means we're not supposed to use this card in this room. Do you really think so? You don't think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator? May as well try it, dude. There's a fucking blue thing here. Okay, there we go. Great job, Jumpy! Both the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. 1. Both the lights are on. We should be able to enter the password. Dude, literally just said that! What's with the E and C? Okay. 1. Oh my god. 1776. Christ almighty. Just let me put the code in! I can't be out of here. We did it! You found it! Everybody needs to talk to me first. I know! It's so frustrating. We found it! Everybody needs to tell me the same thing 6 times. Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
There's a large iron door at the end.
It's back to the hospital
Let's take a
room.
look.
They moved a few steps towards the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal. That creaking.
Huh?
Not the ghost of Tsushima. Oh, I have both of them on. My bad. Huh? They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing,
Coffin
Seven?
open.
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime.
Yeah.
So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
Let's go. Shall we take a look at what our murder journal looks like so far? I really like it. Really like it. So far, this is page 1. Let's go over here. Let's just have a quick little look-see. This is, oops. No, I can't see. This is page 1. Very suspicious. Here's 2. Who knows what this is? Here's page 3. A bunch of chemicals. And numbers. That's good. That's good. And then we've got some bodies with numbers. John and Lucy. We've got some directions. Yep. 10 seconds past 3. I wonder what that means. And then we've got some math. Whatever this means. And then we've got this page. Who knows what this is? Oh, here's the code for the coffin. In case I need to remember it. And then our new page with our plus equals and our left, right, left. Beautiful. Of course. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Amazing. I'm gonna take a picture of every page of that when we're done and post it on Instagram or Twitter or something and be like, no context. What do you think this journal is for? Tell me what you think this journal is for. I'd love to know your opinion. Just by looking at the pages randomly, what do you think it's for? Tell me. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei, kept going. Seven kind of sus. Everybody's they're sus and then they're not, and then they are and then they're not, and I don't know who to trust anymore. I don't even trust Jude. Everyone's fucking crazy here. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at a large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when Jude spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
I'm looking. He turned. There on the right side of the hallway was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's
it's a
up?
map!
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
I'm the map. Junpei ran over and peeled it off. Oh, yeah.
a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Okay. Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the 4 of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Open it! They nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. Oh, look, it's Lotus and Clover and Ace. Remember when you had the fucking meltdown for no reason, Santa? Remember? Oh, hi!
What the?
We were barely
You're
gone
shitting
for
me.
20 minutes. You're shitting me, says Santa. It took only a moment for them to realize where they were.
We're back.
They had only been there for a short time. They had only been there what? They had been there only a short time ago. Ta-da! The C deck. I want to go on the D deck, though. Where's the D deck, though? Can I? I don't think I can. It's gonna take a minute for me to get this in like the perfect position. Okay. It was the large hospital room filled with countless beds. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
See, everybody freaked out for no reason.
Lotus? What are you?
She's about to slap Santa in the face. The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. Or Junpei. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand and slapped him, open palmed, across the face.
How could you do this to us?
She ingied. Her face was furious.
Yeah.
She grabbed Junpei by the collar, shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
Deserved. His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last shake.
What?
What?
Go have a look.
I
stuck the screwdriver in the door.
I thought you stuck the broom in it. Oh no, he stuck the screwdriver in this door.
That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there.
Go see the dead body.
There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
You're not gonna warn them?
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Don't let Clover go
it's
there.
about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
You should tell them.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment and then nodded and stepped through the door. Clover? By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who had only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness.
My asshole.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tired gait. And the squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of ghosts would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. You could have warned her, dude. It's horrible. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly on her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Okay, so we've seen that. We're here. Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut,
Always
it
something
was all
about
over
it.
for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose.
It's so sad.
Unfortunately, it didn't work.
But now we know that
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in
is
uses
that
the
random
dead.
guy. I have a feeling that that guy
Snake was the only one who went through the door.
is
And then,
found a
81
list
seconds after he was shoved in,
of 4 people who were like
that
involved
happened.
I see. So
in
that's
the
what you meant by
company that
killers,
Ace
huh?
was the CEO of.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors,
One of them
including
was
Snake.
like a big stockholder. I think that's the
It
guy
wouldn't
that was
open for
about.
Snake and a single
The
killer.
stockholder.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts right after
Then that we were.
Yeah, that means.
Wait, you're a...
Well,
Why don't you? What are you going?
What?
Exact. Any whoever zero.
Then you're...
Yes, that is. We have to. Other one.
Then does that...
Yes. If there's he met, doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake?
Blah 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 blah. Ah! That scared me. Sorry.
You said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
yeah.
All right. You said something.
Yeah.
So what do we? They fit whoever 7 at least.
What were his motives?
His motives.
Yes, isn't that pretty important?
Let's stop skipping.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
Oh,
7,
boy.
Clover, Junpei. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Sure,
You're right,
Ace.
but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Yeah, let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh. Switch back. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury key card.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. It made a small beep, and the lights on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climbed into the elevator. Let's go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Bottom. The rest were destroyed or did nothing but push.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. Excuse me. Door closed. Slowly, they began to move down the elevator. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 to 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Oh my god! Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Correct.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
Me.
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
Yeah.
Then I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was by default the 3rd member.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Going on a trip in a favorite rocket ship.
You 2 are acting like you're married, you know that?
Yeah, it's kind of obnoxious, not gonna lie.
Oh,
Shoot flushed. So did Junpei!
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away and pulled the lever on the red. I'm in the middle of DLC in Mystic Messenger, so I'm gonna be a little distracted on streams this weekend, because it's like a 4-day thing. The door opened. As I come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear. Excuse me.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the gun. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Are these supposed to be squid? They look like squids.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Seven and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
3 plus 1.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, Seven spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Immersion? Seek a way out. Confinement room, front hallway. This is extremely claustrophobic. I hate it. What in the hell? What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Looks like the water doesn't work. Okay. Is the water been shut off somewhere else? Oh? The symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones in the doors. Damn, it's really pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ah! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. You never know. This part is thinner than the rest. Doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. The rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Oh, it's a screwdriver! Do I need the handle? This handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? It fell off. Look at that! The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Yeah, let's... If I just stick this metal rod into the handle... A little twisty twist. We got a screwdriver! Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw! What screw? Awesome, we can totally use this. Yeah, the screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. I used to solder at work. Do you think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver? I guess that doesn't really matter. Anyway, as long as we've got this thing, we'll be able to unscrew any filler screws we run into. That's good, right? This is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. Dirty blanket. We can't get this screwdriver, right? Oh, well of course it's gonna be simple. I mean, it's probably like that so we don't try and use it as part of the puzzle, right? You probably use a desk to write letters to your family or something, but this is a boat. I bet the only thing they used this for was eating off of. It's a really simple desk. There's only one drawer in it. Can we please unscrew this? What the hell? not opening. There's something up at this drawer. I don't trust it. Thank you. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. Got a desk drawer. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps light up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. I've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Okay. Interesting. Let's yank this thing out. Browse. More drawings. Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. This drain is kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think they made it that shape for a reason or just for fun? There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it. If I can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. Oh, maybe if we put water here, it'll come out the other sink and then pop the tile out? Is this supposed to be some sort of partition? What do they think this is? Privacy is important for these things. It's not like you're going to use it, Lotus. At least the guards couldn't watch you drop a loaf. Heck, it's better than being totally exposed, right? Drop a loaf. Jesus Christ. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet. It must be a toilet that flushes. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's precisely, it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? I refuse to touch this, I refuse! What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever! Paper seems to be pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible! It's not like I really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Have to use toilet paper. How to go to the Oh. Towel. It looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Those are the two different pictures on the mirrors. Maybe you could consider what the design might be. Perhaps it'll give us a hint. Interesting. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. It's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. Jesus Christ. My Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's the knob. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. The handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. The writers really included drop a loaf. Yeah, they did. They sure did. Why don't you take it out, Browse? Get that thing off of there. If I use the screwdriver on the screw at the center of the handle, maybe I can... oh yeah. Well, that came off easily enough. Looks like a faucet handle. Seems a little weird to put it on a wooden drawer like this. I'm sure they made it look odd on purpose. With a shape like that, it's only one place it could go. This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a long time. Isn't that obvious? Like, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? Put it on! Sweet, the handle I got off the drawer fits on the faucet perfectly! Now get the water on. Okay, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. The faucet didn't have a knob when you found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up! Doesn't that mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. Didn't do what I was expecting. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious! Ugh, Junpei, I'm leaving these ones to you, alright? Get out of here. This sink is totally filled with water. Okay, so what's the situation? Oh, hell yeah. There's water in this room too. What do you mean, this room too? Well, I turned on the faucet in the other room and it looks like it made the water come up through here. So the drain in the other room just runs here and the water from over there pushed out this tile. Let's go. Very strange. Oh. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him.
What the?
Uh-oh. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
Amnesia again? His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
Oh? He needs some milk!
I think I've been here before.
What? Him too?
Uh,
Is this just the same game with the same people?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
Oh, this room.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Like, Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he had said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly, he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment.
Uh-oh.
There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
Yeah.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
And we know Clover, Snake, Santa's sister. That's 4. Seven began to mumble to himself and wonder aimlessly about the room. Wander aimlessly. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, but there were odd twitches in his movements.
Experiment.
So this is the rooms that they stayed in? That's horrible.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
I think he's a cop. Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei, because he said something earlier.
Huh?
That made me think he was a cop too. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again.
The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
Yeah.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids.
Which is Ace, the CEO of that company.
After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to be it. That's why I went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved. As
The
they
children!
carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Oh no.
Drop the gun. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Ah. Canadians get bags of cereal and milk, right? It's probably groceries. It's just guy getting your groceries. Don't worry about it.
A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor.
Bring grandma groceries to her houseboat. Retirement. Yeah. She needs her milk. She needs her milk and her cereal.
Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I?
He's in the room.
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy.
There's privacy. There's a whole ass wall there.
I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
That creaking, I hate it.
It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
So
And
intrigued.
there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those
Why
kids.
would you knock out the cop and then bring the cop on the ship? Just knock out the cop and leave.
I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Biggie's butthole?
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
I don't think the grunting on the toilet graphic was a coincidence. I mean, I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say anything. Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He'd waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven?
He's
Did
not
you
telling a
save them?
story. He's not telling a fictional story, okay? He has fucking amnesia, dude. Give him a break.
I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
Santa's sister.
A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other.
It's
man.
fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They had been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got.
Haven't we heard Nona before? Or is it just because it's close to Nonary?
Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't
thought.
have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Okay, so we have the tile now. Can we go over here? Dark? I don't like it. In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Well, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with the mirror. What did he say? The only difference between them is whether or not they're reflecting any light. Oh, okay. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark in here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this scene. The faucet is too hard to turn. Just barely see a mirror from the light coming from the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. It looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Of course it means something. Okay, we've got... sun. We got a moon. And we've got 14 equals E. Is that the that alphabet thing? Yeah. Okay. Wait. Ah, damn it. No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. I guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Okay, what's an emergence? There's a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here? Tiles we found, and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? You can move these tiles. And that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles in the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange design on the tile means. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Okay. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that, and I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Okay. What's the deal with the light in there? There's just this one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. There's no way to explore the rest of this room. Drawing on the mirror looks just like part of the design on the towel. The design on the towel was a river and a spring, right? Okay, so that's... what do I need the drawers for? sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Another tile! Yay! Okay, great. So I wonder about this one. It doesn't open. Yeah, I wanted to check the other. So we have sun, moon, and then 14 equals E, which is that alphabet thing. So are the two tiles the only ones that I need? Looks like we should use the tiles here. There's still rooms that haven't been checked. So how do I get light over there? Ceiling. Very funny joke, Junpei. Very funny. There's this bowl in the wall. I'm trying to like open these, and I can't. How do I get light in here? What are the sun and moon for? Day and night? So if I want light, is there something to do here? Taking the handle off, but the string's just hanging there. spots for like that grate either. Oh, jeez. I don't know what to do. There's scratch marks. Am I seeing things? It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Is it on something I'm carrying with me? Oh. I mean, 14x. Maybe Sunny or Lotus can help me out. There's something on the back. It's a mirror. What? I'm gonna be able to use this mirror for... So all I'm gonna be able to use this mirror for is reflecting stuff, right? There's nothing else you can do with it? Other stuff to do with it? Do you want to break it? I think that's a good idea. We reflect it here. Oh yeah, I could probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine the light on? When I shine the light on the mirror in the back. Susie! Susie, sunflowers are bringing in the sunshine. Hello, sunflowers. How the heck are you? Look at that dancing gecko. It's so cute. What the heck is up? How was your stream? Hi, Found Pop. Hi, Susie. What the heck were you playing today? Nancy Drew, I saw that, but I didn't have time to pop into your stream. How was Nancy Drew? Shadow at the Water's Edge. Is it your first time playing a Nancy Drew game? I've seen Heather play a couple. They look pretty cool. We're also playing like a crazy mystery game, so that's like epic. I'm gonna play my raid video for you guys real quick, and then I will be right back to introduce myself. Don't you put a clown emoji in my chat. Don't you dare. I used one of my keys. Oh, we're here. A motive video. Could this be another one of Monokuma's motives? Let's think about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do that to me, Fred. I thought we were friends. I like your chair. Oh. 999, not triple. I can't play this game. Are you kidding me? It's been 5 seconds. This. Am I having a stroke? It's finally happening. Bloodborne on Switch? I'm gonna be investigating your crime scene in a second if you don't shut up.
Junko? You mean Junko Enoshima?
No, the other Junko Makoto. Thank you so much for coming in, Susie, with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. How was stream? It was so fun. I haven't played Natsu since I was a kid, and I got a freebie CD and a cereal box. That's awesome. I hope you had a good time. I love those her Shrek emotes. They're so funny. How fun. I love that read alert. Thank you. It was like such a funny part of that game. I was like, that would be the perfect raid alert. The song and everything. The first book is entering public domain soon. The first book of Nancy Drew? So maybe a new game? Wait, what? What spy? The first book of what? Late to the party, you're never late, Tiltaloo. Welcome in, welcome in. For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Sky. I'm a variety streamer. Right now, our schedule is Mondays, Ghost of Tsushima. Wednesdays is Undertale / Deltarune. Also maybe gonna play It Takes Two with my friend Des. Wednesday's up in the air right now. Friday nights are for Spike Street Soft Games. We're playing 999 right now, which is like an escape room game. On like a Titanic replica. It's crazy. It's crazy. We're trying to figure out these mysteries. Everything's just like all over the place. I'm intrigued. I really want to know what is going on. It's making me crazy. And I was just stuck. And just right before you came in, I just found the next thing to do. So that's really exciting. And then for Spooky Month, Saturday nights I'm playing Alien Isolation. Sunday nights are chill Final Fantasy 14 online streams. So if that's your jam, we would love to have you for those. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. I'm so happy to have you. Tilda! I love me a good puzzle game. Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna like it because the idea of an escape room really freaks me out. But I've really come to really enjoy it. So I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I hate to read her on. You're fine. You're fine. I'm sleepy as heck, and I got a big day tomorrow. Have an amazing day tomorrow. I don't know what's going on, but I wish you all the best. I'll be looking for a bit as I get ready for bed. Thank you for the link. I appreciate it. And have a lovely night. Have a lovely sleep. Have a lovely weekend. Fellow Canadians, I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving weekend. Let me know if you're doing anything special this weekend. I'm probably having dinner on Sunday night. And we're actually probably gonna get like a pre-stuffed turkey to try. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, welcome in, friends. Welcome in. I'm gonna continue to try and get out of these weird like cell things, whatever's going on here. Not sure. But we just figured out to use the mirror on the back of this drawer. There was a mirror on the back of this drawer. I didn't know. So we're here now. We're here now. And we've got from the left mirror, maybe that's important. 4, 7? Is that a number? So if I shine my light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and 7 on the right. 4 and 7. And then what about this one? If I shine the light on this mirror in the back. Oh, there's the sun and the moon. What does this mean? I think we're doing dinner on Monday night, but my boyfriend has to work. Oh no, so it'll be me and his family without him? No, you can't do it like Sunday or tomorrow night or something so he can be around? That sucks, I'm sorry. Get it. If I shine the light on a mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun, the right side has a moon. I remember this. I made doodles. What do you mean it seems pointless to examine it now? You said there were scratch marks there before. Nothing special about the toilet paper. I don't really think I need to bother shining any light on it. You never know, Junpei. You never know. Unless you try. Okay, interesting. What does that mean, though? What does that mean? No, because his dad is the one who cooks, and he's working tomorrow and Sunday. Oh. I'll be lucky while I take down shit. Of course. I'm sorry to hear that your boyfriend won't be around for dinner. Hopefully you can make him like a nice leftovers plate, and then when he gets home, you can sit down and have like a second dinner with him. I think he would like that. Okay, so we got that information. What do we do with it though? He said something about Seven and Lotus helping with the tiles? I don't know where they are. Yeah, and then that's why it's a 14 equals E, which is the I don't remember what it's called, but it's like the alphabet as numbers thing. And these tiles are 14x. Or 7. 7 moon. Maybe I'll go check the toilets again? Maybe you'll say something different? It's just like the sun symbol we saw in the dark room. Yeah, that's right. There was some kind of number hint there too. Do you think maybe the number was how many times we took a piss? No, it's gotta be how many times we flushed. Okay, so 4 times? The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. I guess I should just keep pulling on this thing then. Alright, here it goes. Second pull. Third pull. One more. Did you just hear something? I did, but it doesn't look like anything's happened here. I wonder what that sound was. Something in this room? This drawer? Not. Maybe what about this one? This is the moon symbol pointing to. They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. This one we need to do 7 times? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's that sound again. It happens whenever I pull that string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The other room? You mean from that dark room? The drawer, maybe? Ah ha ha! We got in the drawer! Well, this drawer opens easily enough. We got 2 more tiles. Same thing, 14. Okay. There's nothing left in the desk. Is 4 enough? Okay. Well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles, and there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones that we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Why would I... Oh, the E's. Because E equals 14. Let's go! I'm so smart! Did you hear something unlocked? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to the hexadecimal, that's what it's called. It's an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, it gives us the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here! Yes, let's go! You found it! We did it! Easy! Easy! Heck yeah! Let's go! Oh man. We did it! We did it! And we added some really nice doodles to our I wonder what this journal is. We got sun and moon. I even fucked up the moon because I did it in the wrong direction. What is this? Eggs and bacon? Who knows? That was a pretty good elaborate escape room. Good job, Zero. Yeah, that was pretty elaborate with the light and the drawer and the goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick be right back. I just run to the washroom, drink some water, take a stretch. Excuse me. And I will I'll be right back. Just a couple. Sorry, it took a second. And my Monokuma died. There's no batteries. Batteries for Monokuma. I wasn't sure. I looked at it before stream. It looked like it was dying, and I'm like, didn't I just change the battery? I couldn't remember, so I was like, oh, I'll just wait and see if it dies. Sure enough. Here we go. So bright and beautiful. Here we go. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Tangled. Okay. And I got a little cheese. A little baby bell cheese. And they have little Disney characters on them. I don't know why, but there's like Pumbaa and Peter Pan, and this one has Miami. So cute. I don't know why, but it's cute. Okay. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Okay. This is okay.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
I'm sorry. What? The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
Yeah.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
No shit. He jogged up the stairs to the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. Of course. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Oh yeah, baby, you better believe it.
Yep. Don't know why I thought this wouldn't be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
I don't think we want to know. Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
It looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel.
Oh, down there?
Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
It is. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this?
God.
What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
Torture room. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it, tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Boy. I'm so uncomfortable. Torture room! My favorite place to be. God, a really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. We can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. What kind of symbol? Well, if I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. Okay. What's this? On the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. Oh, hell no. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyways, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen and then press the check button. Simply, we don't know what this thing does. We can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things we can do. Oh god. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. And when all of them are off, but there are usually blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Yeah, I get it. Okay, let's check that real quick. Make a little note. Jeez. Top left. Top right. Alright. Red, yellow. You think the color means something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Bunch of buttons here with letters A through F on them. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go! So if I press it again, back you go. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. I think it's broken? All the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. The needle on the gauge is at 0. Doesn't look like it's going to move. Okay. It's the door. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover on it. We aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of here? Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Huh? Did I see something shiny in there? Did you, Seven? Did you? Just go to this creepy table. There are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got an adze and hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things that are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with the other stuff? Yeah, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cool than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about that stuff. Let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere where we can use this thing. Excuse me. I could probably use it on this, right? Cover's bolted on here pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. There we go. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover on. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Butthole? Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. It doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. A sun key! A key with a sun symbol on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. Yeah, but we gotta get out of this room before we can do that. And we're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. Okay, we gotta use it on something that's not a door. Yes. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Oh, allergies. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open, but I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Well, they're open, what are you gonna do now? Let's just look around some more. I got a feeling that something will happen. Right. We should try and figure out what the device over in the corner is for at any rate. They're really kind of guiding me with this one. Levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on and off. What's important is what they turn on and off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Pull the lever, Krunk! Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh. Hey, look! What's she... Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Whoa! Okay, there's the shark. That is a shark. That's a straight up shark. Jesus fucking Christ. E, D, E, F. E, D, B, F. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that power had to be sent in a specific way. Like here? No. Whoops, 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 whoops. Turn every switch on? What did you just say? I just need to do four addition problems. If I turn a single switch on and count its blocks, and do that for every switch, it's super easy. Okay, so for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And 4, 5, 6. I'll unlock the manacles. We should probably try and figure out what this thing over in the corner is. There's more. Can't get it to do anything. Dials are rested. No gauges. I guess I might as well try. Let's give it a shot. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal. You give it a shot. Let's see just how much more of a man you are. Hey! You're going to break it! Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. Great talk. Great talk. I've got 11, 6, 9, 13. I don't know if that means anything. There's a whole lot of cables coming out of that thing. It's really kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. Just the switches to match the blocks on top. Which... Oh, like top and bottom? Is that what it means? Is this what I need to make it look like? So this one definitely needs to be on. Okay, there we go. That was confusing, saying it needs to be the same as the one on top. Proceeding to execution phase. Oh my god. To complete the experiment, data must be collected for subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity. Doesn't really sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We'll talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Are you sure it's dead? Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
Yeah, but what if the water's electrified?
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Okay. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked towards the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen.
I'm listening.
If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Aww.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Stop it. Stop it right there. Stop it right there.
Wait! Nona?
Junpei's words, I'm gonna cry. What is happening in this game? Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way, it couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei and then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then, that was when... From there, it looked like... Just as if, finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared.
Both of them?
Then 9 days later, they came back.
9.
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
They never told her?
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible.
Amnesia, maybe?
So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
They need to go to therapy, honey.
I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
So they're all connected to the previous game somehow.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything.
As they do with everything! I was sure they had been through something terrible. Do you mean like an island adventure? Not the island adventure waffle. Not the island adventure.
Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened.
It's so fucked up.
I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
Oh. Interesting.
The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment? I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
Telepathy thing
Subject
again.
A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Someone like Ace? Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
I think it's definitely all connected. Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
Oh, good God.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
We cannot wait 1
Whoa.
hour.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Oh, God.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time. Excuse me. Then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Oh my God. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. What? One, two, three, one, 1, 2, 3, 1. What? 6 and 1 and all 6? There's too many here. Okay. Wait, there's one more missing. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got it. I got it. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of there. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Yikes. Let's go. You found it! That was scary. I did not like that.
The hallway goes to the left.
Was it? Oh, he means like that one.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Saturn?
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. It works. The elevator motor ground away, and before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened, and they stepped off.
Huh?
Aw. They'd expect to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before
Hey,
him.
Junpei!
We should follow him.
Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This
Right
should
here,
open
right
that
now.
door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
This is the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
That's how keys work, Junpei.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
The others must have found the key.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Yep.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. What terrible scene? What the fuck? Three people lay dead on the floor covered in blood.
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. Where's June? He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think, he couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
Fall? He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
I did get a pretty good ending the first time, didn't I? Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
Aww.
No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. It was already unlocked. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
I'm so scared right now.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm so scared. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the train. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. And they're just gonna open it.
No way.
I was gonna say, all the other doors have been unlocked. You may as well just
It
check.
opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
Yeah, me too.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse.
5 people are dead.
Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No, the codenames meant nothing now.
Ah! Ah!
Connie. Oh my god! This is the worst possible timeline! Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by her shoulder. Oh my god, she's alive? She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man. Connie. There's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into
Jumpy,
tears.
I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Get the Neosporin. Get the baby aspirin. Get the Flintstones vitamins. She'll be fine.
Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, all right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something and nothing.
What's that?
Then he saw it. A small submarine!
Submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. a lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, weeks now, increasing her tired.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even if it felt his throat, even as he felt his throat go.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Kane's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. I know how to operate a submarine. In our time of crises, I know how. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kane down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. Don't tell me that they're fucking dead too. What the fork? It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. Don't tell me they're dead on the other side. This was Spy's first playthrough? Spy, what the fuck? Are you okay? Are you okay? What the fuck? As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. They're dead. They're super dead. I can already tell. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Yep, there it is. Am I the killer? Is Junpei the killer? He just doesn't know? His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Excellent! There are dead people on the street. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry about what you just came into. Literally everybody's dying. Everybody's dying. This is the worst possible timeline. Hello? How the heck are you? How was your stream? How was your stream? Did you finish Live and Live? Is that how it's pronounced? I ask every time and I never remember. I'm so sorry. Hi, how are you? How are you? Welcome in. I'm gonna play my raid video for you guys real quick and then I'll be right back. Don't you put a clown emoji in my chat. Don't you dare. I used one of my keys. Oh, we're here. A motive video. Could this be another one of Monokuma's motives? Let's think about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do that to me, Fred. I thought we were friends. I like your chair. Oh. 9 999, not triple. I can't play this game. Are you kidding me? It's been 5 seconds. This. Am I having a stroke? It's finally happening. Bloodborne on Switch. I'm gonna be investigating your crime scene in a second if you don't shut up.
Junko? You mean Junko and Oshima?
No, the other Junko Makoto. There you have it. There you have it. Welcome in, my friends. I'm happy to have you here. I'm going through a very distressing time in this game, though, right now. So I apologize. I'm a little stressed. It was fantastic. You finished the last chapter you had left. Nice. And it was pretty epic. I'm glad. It always feels good to finish a game. I love that for you. I love it. For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Sky. I'm a variety streamer. Mondays we are playing Ghost of Tsushima. Wednesdays are up in the air right now. Fridays are Spike Chunsoft nights. We're currently playing 999 and an ending. Let's call it an ending. It's definitely ending. It's the worst possible timeline, as I said. For Spooky Month, we're playing Alien Isolation Saturday nights, and I play Final Fantasy XIV Super Chill streams Sunday nights. That's what goes on over here. So welcome in, everybody. Hi, Jesse. Welcome in. How the heck are you? Welcome. But if you need to go eat, drink, sleep, anything like that, please go ahead and take care of yourself first, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. As always, you're always popping in here. It's very, very sweet of you and kind of you to do so. If you are planning on playing this game, you should leave. I'm at a very intense ending right now. And warning that there's blood and like a lot of dead bodies. So that's fun. So if you're sensitive to that, please don't stay. But I love you all very much. Please take care of yourselves. If you're here to hang out, I'm gonna see literally everyone's dead except for us. Yeah. Well, except for maybe Snake. Maybe Snake is alive. I don't know. Maybe we'll find him. I don't know. There's a submarine. I don't know. No, I don't know. Besties, it's not looking good. It's looking really bad. You're good. I'm doing good too, except for the fact that this is absolutely not a good time. I personally, I'm good. Right now, this guy that's playing this game, I'm not good. I'm not great. Literally everybody's dead. And I guess I don't know if Junpei's gonna off himself or what's gonna happen, because I certainly would if I were him, but let's see what happens. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia, carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. We were just murdered. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. What the fuck? His back was hot. Who is that? Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. It's not Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Kane. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the sides of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. What? What? Why would someone kill us all? That doesn't make any sense. And who? It doesn't make sense for it to be zero. What? What? I don't understand. And they're all connected to the game 9 years ago, too. In some way. The only one we don't know for sure is us, June. The ninth man. I think everyone else we've built some kind of connection. We all die by a yellow submarine is what is the achievement I just got. What the fork? What the fork? What's that? Okay, let's see about opening this. Clover's alive. Snake should be in this coffin. We now have the number. I don't know if I'm gonna need it, but it's in here somewhere. To open this. Okay. I just need to move on. I can't process that. I can't process that right now. I can't process what I just witnessed. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms in front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. So Santa, in this one, Santa just put a gun to June's head, took June and I believe Ace and Lotus through the 9 door, and us, Junpei, Seven, and Clover are stuck here now. And then we heard this banging, and then it ended because we didn't know how to open it, but now we know the number. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. Go back here.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Here it is.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Calm down.
Damn it!
So this is where it kind of ended last time.
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to
Not
it.
another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, and they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
I have the something! Don't end again! The world did. Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Okay. This is new. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Ooh. Junpei was utterly, completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding. Okay, Junpei, he pressed the buttons. Did I not write this down? I don't think I did. Fuck, what was it? I think it was... Truth is gone. Maybe it's just this one. That was it. Yeah. 1438341. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. 8 numbers blinked on and then off of the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1438341.
Let's go.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
I hate that knocking.
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, writing over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1438341. 1438341.
Open it. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Was it a snake? There was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up from out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh!
Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
We reunited them! I'm so glad! I'm so glad! Oh!
Snake!
Oh my god.
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
No, just us, bro. Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red, her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her smaller arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Yeah, well...
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Simon sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Stig what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you.
You're welcome.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yes.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several
Yeah.
hours. Yeah. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
Yeah.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Jeez.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
It's a mystery. Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still did it.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this
Howie
same ship
or
9 years ago.
the other one?
And a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. Huh. The maelstrom in his head spat out words. You use the word maelstrom twice in such a short time. In his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. And the point connected the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Brain blast. Seriously. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. Could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, great.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snaked back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Oh yeah, Cassandra went through the big one, but Ace went through this one. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, an asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Snake is so pale. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them and then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Oh?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important.
Okay,
I
what are you
really
up
need to
to,
check
Junpei?
this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and nodded.
Fine.
Gonna work? 7 pulled down the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is.
They're like, this isn't some door 3 type Yeah, I'm a little sus.
Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Yeah, that's what she had. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters.
This is also this is 6, right? Like June's?
If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, will he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
I can't believe that was your first playthrough, Spy, going through door 3. My god.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The reds display red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Okay. I don't know.
Let's try Snake, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
However,
It didn't open.
Cap's number must not be 2.
Then,
Junpei proceeded to...
let's try Snake, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 3.
However,
Nope.
Then the number isn't 3.
Then, let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
I wonder if it's different. Or if it's gonna be 6 again.
It didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about... let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
However,
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about... let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
it is 6. Again.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
What?
That seems the most likely.
Because nine doesn't change the answer, so she could go through any door with anybody.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
No.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Clover kind of carries with the math. Oh, she does, 100%. And she writes it so fast, too.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
She even colored in her brackets.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
It's quite simple.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
What the fork, dude? His number's M? Like, what's happening? What is happening? If Clover says, give me your notebook, you better act quickly.
Santa's real number. 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
7 is, Santa 0?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Stop. I was right from the very beginning. I knew it was fucking Santa. I knew it. He read out the changes he's made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
What the fuck, dude?
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
Because, I don't know if you guys saw in the Discord, Santi watches the VODs, and she sent me a message. She said, if Santa is 0, it's because his sister is the one who died in the first nonary game. She died 9 years ago. The first game was 9 years ago, and he specifically said that she was killed 9 years ago. But if Santa is 0, why was he so desperate to escape in the dummy ending? The details conflict. Yeah. So...
If my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seems to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
I mean, it's...
Alright, that's enough talking.
I mean, it's the 999 game. There could be as many 9 bracelets as you want.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Door night opened. They left through.
It's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonate stopped.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
Alright, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Whoa, it extended. Oh my god, we're not gonna finish this tonight. I'm so tired. Oh my god. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left and into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like a sort of harpoon one would... It looks like a sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish. Kind of... The kind that... The kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh. A symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Alright, he muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. He beeped once, and the light on it turned. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. How many? 4, let's go. That's good. That's a good number. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Whoa.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Okay, another escape room. Alice sleeps in the... Oh, no, Alice! I forgot all about Alice! Oh my god! We're going to Alice! Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. Yeah, the library. Bruh. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. I'm gonna cry? The floor, dude. Okay. That's enough of that. That was a lot. That was a lot. Wow. Okay. That was fun, but it was a lot. I can't believe the submarine and like the reveal of the extended flow tree is cheeky. It is. I thought we were gonna be on the other side and then we were gonna have like 2 things left and then that was gonna be it. But no, there's like 9 more things to do. God damn. Okay, all right. The submarine ending was absolute shit horrible. I didn't like it. Don't ever want to think about it. Don't want to think about it ever again. But I'm intrigued with this library that we found. I totally forgot about Alice. And yeah, she's supposed to be in a hidden room past the library. So maybe we'll find Alice next week? I don't know. We're just gonna continue that flow. See where that takes us. Excuse me. I don't know. Sounds good. Enjoyed the stream. Dorothy is always fun. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. That was crazy. So it's interesting that my first playthrough was pretty. Was actually a pretty good one. It was a pretty good one. All things considered. My first one was getting to that coffin, yeah. But I didn't have the code to open it, so it kind of just ended there. But everyone was alive. So, better than the submarine ending. That's a rare one, really? Yeah, I got there and it didn't have the code. So as soon as it like went over the coffin and like zoomed in before it like flashed white, it was like, oh, remember that here's the thing from your past or your future that you remember randomly. It just ended. While Snake was banging on the coffin. It was terrifying. I was like, what do you mean that's the end? What do you mean? I was so upset. Kind of pro gamer, but not quite. Thank you. Very lost. Yeah, it was scary. It was really scary. This game's pretty scary. Like when it gets to those intense moments, it's kind of spooky. I don't know if I super love it. Noodle is playing Dango too. I want to go say hi. She's literally just wrapping up the second trial. So I want to go say hello. And give her some love. And I will see you tomorrow night for Alien. Isolation. More Alien. Behemoth. You seen that TikTok trend? There are the raid messages. Let me set up the raid. Oh, I love you so much. Underscore. Is that correct? It is correct. Okay, let's go say hi to Noodle. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was fun. That was crazy. I'm like, it's interesting that I was so scared to start this game because escape rooms just like really freak me out. But now I'm so into this. Like I'm just starting to like get the Danganronpa feeling where like every week I'm like excited for Friday night and like I want to play this. So that's good. So yeah, I'm excited for next week. I'll see you tomorrow for Alien, Sunday for Final Fantasy. I have a long weekend. No work on Monday. I'm so excited. I was scared too before this game. Yeah, they're stressful. But I've gotten used to them now, and they're fun. So now that I've got the ending that everyone's dead, I don't have to worry about that happening again, right? Phew. Right, game? It's not gonna happen again? Good God. I love you all so much. Take care, stay safe, be kind. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Love you so, so much. And I'll see you soon. Bye, everybody.